Check, check, 1, 1, 2, 2. I'm just waiting on Jacob telling me that my audio is okay. Well, he hasn't gone running down the stairs yet, so I'm taking that as a yes. Welcome to the Nerdy Up North Twitch channel. Tonight, myself, Grant, from Team Podcast, and my son Jacob are going to be hosting a stream at night. And to start off... Yeah, cool. That's Jacob doing my sound check right now. All good? Thanks, son. Yeah, so this is Grant from Team Podcast. I'll be joined later, possibly during this stream, by my son Jacob, and we're going to be streaming some games tonight. I'm starting off tonight with EA Games 2010 viciously gory hack and slash Dantes Inferno, loosely based on the 1300s poem, the first part of the Divine Comedy by Dante Alighieri, obviously with some subtle differences in the fact that I am not playing a 60-year-old Italian man. In this game, they changed the narrative slightly and set you up as a character who I'm currently hacking my way through the tutorial on, which is a knight from the Crusades called Dante. Anybody that's familiar with the original texts, the Divine Comedy basically chronicles Dante Alighieri's journey into hell along with the Roman poet Virgil. So we're going to get through the tutorial first and foremost. And then we can get stuck into a little bit of storytelling. So yeah, the basic story of the Divine Comedy is that some people read it and think that it's supposed to be taken seriously. It's really not. The Divine Comedy was originally written almost like a topical comedy piece. It's kind of the 14th century's equivalent to Have I Got News For You, is probably the best way of describing it. Throughout the texts, Dante journeys through hell, down through all of the different circles and what have you. And I tell you what, put the subtitles on so people can see what people are actually saying to me while I'm yammering away over the top of this.
I will not let my sins damn what's dear to me.
Where was I? Yes, so Dante the poet journeys down through hell with very much a, like I say, like a topical humour approach to everything. You get kind of, you know, and here is so-and-so who was the mayor of Florence at the time, and everything alright?
No one can cheat.
You know, and this guy deserves to be in hell because of this and that and the other, and, you know, like I say, it's very much a case of topical people from Florence mixed in with historical characters to kind of emphasise how sinful they were, basically. You know, if you're bad enough to end up in the same circle as hell as Caligula, then you've probably had a pretty bad life.
Let me take you.
So right now what's happened is Dante has been stabbed, and death has appeared. But far be it from Dante to let a silly little thing like death get in his way. He's decided to challenge death to a fight in order to return home to his beloved wife, Beatrice.
How dare you resist
Now,
me?
just fair warning for anybody that might be a little bit squeamish or easily offended, this game pulls absolutely no punches with its imagery. Once I'm done beating the Grimreaper's ass, probably going to see some boob. Yay for boobies.
Your soul is mine.
That's about as bad as the nudity gets within this game, but gore-wise, this is an absolutely ferocious computer game. So if you don't like blood and guts, I mean, I'm journeying into hell, so it should kind of be a bit of a giveaway that this game is not exactly going to be kid-friendly, but... I'm just trying to get my giant idiot of a dog to lie down.
Impossible. Let me help you.
And I've just stolen Death's side from him.
No.
And this is how we take out the Gremlin, boys and girls.
Please don't.
So that's our upgrade system right there. We're collecting the souls of the damned in order to unlock our skill tree. On the unholy side, we've got everything that would be influencing the scythe. On the other side here, the holy side, we'll come to that as and when. Let's have a look. Let's take that one there. Is anybody that's familiar with this kind of game structure, you know, Bayonetta, Castlevania, God of War, they all follow the same basic structure, you know, attacks, heavy attacks, dashes. People have seen me play Hades enough to know what kind of games I like, so...
After 3 years of the cold hatred with which that savage war fed itself, I longed for the warmth of my devoted Beatrice.
I'll give you a little bit of
for the
dialogue.
chance to redeem the past, to start again.
Got to admit, the animation in some of this is absolutely superb.
No.
This is your booby warning, kids. Look away if you don't want to see boobies. Poor Beatrice.
Beatrice?
I told him you would come for me.
Ghost boobies. Don't look at them.
Beatrice!
I have to go with him, my love. I gave my word.
Beatrice!
So, as if the whole journey into hell thing wasn't blatantly obvious, the little shadowy fella there that's taken Beatrice away is, of course, Satan. The dog's clearly seen a crisp packet or something like that in the back garden. And off we go to find the entrance to hell. Apologies for anybody that can hear the tippy tapping on in the background. That is my giant idiot of a dog trying to do zoomies in the living room. So this is how we save our game. And this is how we get our health. Nothing else about. It is worth checking all angles on this game just to make sure there's nothing hidden. Beatrice is having a fun time with Satan. More ghost boobies.
Why, Dante? Why did you break your promise?
I don't understand. The beast has turned me back. Help me before my pulse and veins tremble.
So, just a plan for tonight.
All that is high. I vow to forsake all pleasures of the flesh until
I'm going to do this for a few hours, and then I'm going to switch over to my son Jacob, who's going to take a fresh run at Assassin's Creed Odyssey. With both of these games, we're going to do continual streams on it. So once I'm finished with Dantes Inferno, for tonight I'm not going to play it anymore, and the next time I come online to play it, I'll be picking up where I left off, and much the same with Jacob with Odyssey. It's probably going to take him about 2 years to get through, because Odyssey's a massive game. So what we missed there is basically a little flashback where a bishop tells Dante that no matter what he does, it's fine because he's fighting in the Crusades. And we're looking at the holy side of the skill tree earlier on. That's what this one will level up. Ranged attack. Beatrice's crucifix that she had. I picked it up in about firing at people. It's like a ranged attack. Now, how we get the specific points for the skill tree are as follows. When I get an enemy, I can either punish them like that, or absolve them of their sins. Oops. Somewhat distracted by two dogs getting fed, I just fell off a cliff. I have fucked this game before, but it has been quite a while since I played on it, so we should get a few comical deaths and failures like the one we just witnessed. There's, you know, a puzzle element to this, and obviously, as you can see, we're like shifting floor platforms and that kind of stuff. I can't remember the sequences of a lot of this, so I'm going to try and play a pretty balanced run through. When I've played this game in the past, I have tended to favour standard combat as opposed to absolution and what have you. Just kind of playing the way that you can see me playing now. Never much of a fan of the cross in it either. So I'm going to try and be a little bit more ranged. Health back. A pole made out of human bodies, ladies and gentlemen. We're nearly done with the tutorial, and then we'll start getting into some proper storytelling moments.
Dantes, don't give up. If you love me, you won't give up.
That's Jacob away back upstairs for a little bit. Get the cat! Sorry about that, folks. We've got 2 cats in this house, and my little dog is not a fan of one of the cats. He just came charging into the living room there, wanting to say hi, because he's a lovely, friendly little doggy. But the little dog is having none of it. So we've got introductions to the different kinds of enemies here. You've seen the standard enemies before, and then we've got these bad boys here, where you've got to freeze them with the cross in order to be able to hit them. These form the 2 kind of basic enemies that you get in hell, along with the flying demons that you've seen me have to beat a little bit before as well. The white fountains have just got standard souls in that'll let me level up. I probably should have about 4 level up points here. We'll get through the next little bit where I'm not having to battle things before I give you a little bit of a introduction to the broader menus. This last little bit of combat there, redemption, once you hit the bar at the bottom scroll, it's, you know, your pretty standard rage, invincibility dynamic that you get with a lot of these games. Doesn't look like anybody's watching live. I'm just going to talk to myself. Down and down and down and down we go. Quite an ominous looking door. Try and guess where that leads.
Have pity on me, whatever you are.
A lady called. I prayed for her to command me.
Beatrice.
I fear my friend has gone astray, she said.
Help him, Virgil, so that he may come to me. I am Beatrice, and when I am finally before my lord, I will praise you to him.
Poet, I beg you, give me strength. I will deliver her from this fate, whatever the cost.
So here's our menus. On top of my standard combat, I've got magic attacks. So I've got the ability to upgrade here. See what I can get out of this. That one will do for my cross. Like a thing that freezes enemies with a burst shot. And now he's me pet. We can bite the heads off. We can breathe fire at them. We can punch them. And we can stab them. Oh, I didn't realise I still had one in my hand there. Come here, you. I haven't lost my phantoms just yet. Break all of this stuff open. Not that I need it for anything. Because I'm on the back of a giant, invincible beast. Barbecue some of these things. There we go. Now there's still certain tutorial elements that are going to come to pass, but they're all quite good storytelling elements, so it's probably already obvious. This is going to be my start of my proper journey into hell. Little bits, obviously walls to climb along and what have you. Look at that, man. Souls of the damned trapped in the walls. Now this is done by EA with a games company called Visceral Games, and it's not difficult to see why they're called Visceral. With some of the imagery that we've got in here, look at the body waterfall. Get some more stuff to level up. Oh. Let's get in and get some relics as well. These are little things that boost specific stats. I'm gonna go with evasion, and I'll make the cross moves unblockable. I don't have only level 1 yet. I need to use my cross a little bit more. You see in the top left hand corner where my health and everything is, there's a little kind of horseshoe shaped bit with some spikes coming out. That is the bit that kind of levels up my ability to level up, so to speak. One of the collectibles that we get, the 30 pieces of silver that were paid to Judas Iscariot in order to rat out Jesus. Bear with me a moment, I'm just getting my dog's bed organised so that she'll lie down and be peaceful for me for the rest of the night. Come on, up you get. Good girl. Let's have a little bit of a chat with Virgil.
World we have now descended. Put all fear and cowardice aside. We have come to the cliffs above Acheron. Wretched souls walk this tortured path to board Charon's vessel.
Will you help me, poet?
I will be your guide through this eternal place, where you shall hear the shrieks and see the tormented spirits who all bewail the second death.
A lot of Virgil's lines are brought straight from the original Divine Comedy poems. We did get a relic there as well. This is what I meant about little hidden things. There's stuff all over the place. Increases the damage of all of my scythe attacks. I'll leave that for now because I'm not playing on a particularly difficult difficulty here. I don't need to buff myself up too much. So a little bit of the quote for the title of the stream there. We've got pain and woe. In the original poem there is a third line. Through me is the way of the truly lost, if I remember rightly. Now what we end up with here, for anybody that wants to play it, is a little bit of an XP farm. Because little flying guys just keep appearing. So if anybody wanted to be a little bit dirty and level themselves right up, here is a point in the game where you can do it, because they just keep coming. So for a moment we're going to nerd back out to our Greek mythology and point out a few areas where the Christians plagiarise ancient Greek myth. Obviously we've already had mention there of not dropping off a cliff. That probably wasn't a good way forward. I forgot you could fall off that, but that was even stupider. Just as well the loading times aren't massive in this game. Not jump off there this time. Yeah, we've got Charon and the river Acheron there, burying the dead, which obviously is a damn sight older than Christianity.
Where are we going?
The Greeks often personifying him more as a grim reaper kind of character. And one of our slightly beefier enemies, a demon. These guys do have some unblockable attacks, like that one there. And I also have a special option when I kill them. Oh, that's that one. Try and do it this time, but I've got the option to be able to absolve or punish these guys once I've beaten them up enough. Not like these bog standard enemies where I can just grab a hold of them and do it immediately. Send you up to heaven, bonny lad. You look like you're fitting up there. On you go. And much the same way as the likes of God of War and Castlevania and what have you would operate, you've got these slight puzzle mechanics just to keep things interesting. And obviously push the boundaries of what you're willing to explore in order to find hidden things like this. Oh, Judas. as with any game like this, break everything open all the time. If that isn't a hellish landscape, I don't know what is.
All souls that die from every nation collect here as one. Charon's rough crossing awaits those who did not fear the Lord.
But which people are these? So overcome by pain.
Such are the sorry souls who lived with neither infamy nor praise. Heaven drives them out, and deep hell does not receive them, so that the wicked may not glory over them.
What makes their bitter lament?
Mercy and justice disdain them. Let us not speak of them. Move on!
Don't need to be quite so pushy, mate. Let's get some more stuff leveled up. Nice mid-air attack there. The thing with the ranged attacks on this is it does, this is what I was talking about hidden stuff. Look at you around here. I'm hoping to try and use it in a little bit more of a balanced way, because I do just like killing things. In quite an up-close and personal way. Anybody that's watched me play Hades will see how very infrequently I use my ranged attacks, and the same is really true of most of these kind of games. Get some punishment on the go and try and get a few of my skill tree elements leveled up a little bit by actually punishing things properly. He says as he chops the demon in half. Ah. So I still don't have anybody watching, but what we've got now is one of the first kind of pivotal damned souls in the game. And I was going to give you the option as to do I punish them or do I absolve them. Interesting line there.
I wash my hands of him. He is yours. Messiah, forgive
Pontius Pilate. In certain Christian readings, and we'll go into why certain in a second, he's the guy that killed Jesus. And for some reason in this game, he's not been permitted to enter hell. Wonder why that could be. Anyway, I think sending the guy that killed Jesus to heaven is a good idea. That's a cat amongst the pigeons if ever there was one, wasn't there? So, get a little bit of a mini game when we are absolving these souls. We don't get the same for punishing them. Just where you can increase the number of souls that you get for sending them where you're going to send them. These things get quicker and quicker and quicker. Yeah, an extra 900 will do me.
Your soul is free.
And there we send the guy that killed Jesus to heaven. Now, let me level up first, and then we'll start with some stories. Don't have enough souls? I thought I just got 900 souls. Oh, that's why. Right. So, why is Pilate not in the lowest depths of hell? And one of the lines there from the Gospel of Luke. It says it all, because in the Gospel of Luke, and it's affirmed by...
all.
Ah, we got a cutscene.
I vow to forsake all pleasures.
We've got it affirmed by a couple of other sources from ancient Rome and what have you, is that Pontius Pilate didn't actually condemn Jesus to death. The line was, I see no fault with this man that should condemn him to death, therefore I will punish him and set him free. And there's so much faith put in that line that certain African sects of Christianity actually hold Pontius Pilate as a martyr and a saint in the Christian religion, because it's suggested that Jesus convinced Pontius Pilate to turn to Christianity, and that he was kind of the catalyst for Christianity's spread throughout the Roman Empire. So that's probably why they've got Pontius Pilate so high up here, so to speak. Like I say, not even over the River Acheron into hell proper. Oop, I've got to fight something. Side a little bit more. Once again, anybody that's watched me play Hades in the past is probably already aware of the fact that I'm not a fan of blocking. Too many of the big guys in the way here. I keep auto-targeting them. So I can't grab a hold of things to absolve or punish them. Get away from them a little bit before we go dishing out this kind of nastiness. And let's finish off with you. Please give me the one where I gotta rip him out. Ah, oh, heads. Ripping off one's so much better. So yeah, I don't just know about the Greeks. I know about other things too. Obviously try and tell your conventional Christian that Pontius Pilate might not belong in hell. And you might have a little bit of an argument on your hands.
You there, stand aside from those that are dead.
Where is Beatrice?
She made a very foolish
Do I have a
wager.
Take me to her! My life!
No, I don't.
My soul for her return!
You fool, those belong to us already. And now we depart.
Release me!
Usually when you hear quite a loud voice like that, it's indicative of a soul nearby. You can hear the quite vivid ones. These things are like weird little demons. Normally, yeah, get something cool off them. Let's get my other slot filled. So with unblockable cross attacks. I'm not going to try and search for everything in this game, aside from the fact that it's been quite a long time since I've played it and I've forgotten where everything is. I think if I start obsessing with finding stuff, it's going to get a bit boring.
The cold, the eternal ever. Blasting darkness.
Yeah, if I start obsessing over finding things, it's not going to be fun for people to watch. There are obviously certain bits of this game I can remember quite clearly.
Gods who rule the earth below, I seek Eurydice.
Who is that I hear? I think we can all, well, maybe not all of us, but anybody that's watched any of the Hades streams know who's crying out there. You can see there's a soul at the top right of the screen there, similar to the way Pontius Pilate appeared to me. We've already had the mention of Eurydice and using music, so we all know who's sitting up there. That would be the Greek poet Orpheus. Second Greek reference, and both of them are referenced in Dante's original poem as well.
Love is an all-powerful god to those who dwell above.
Nice little cutscene here. Oh, nobody's watching live. So, to anybody watching back, thank you for tuning in.
Is it true we can absolve our sins without confession?
Would a bishop lie?
Promise me, you will protect Francesco.
There's one to think about, guys. Would a bishop?
Francesco. Promise me. Promise me.
I will protect your brother like he is my own.
Only wanted to make sure she was following me. I will sing your cruelty to the rocks and mountains. Please let me see Eurydice one.
Yeah, we're getting absolution again, because there's no way that I'm punishing my boy Orpheus. See the bard of Greek myth that lost the woman that he loved after journeying into the underworld to save her. Because the stipulation that the goddess of death Persephone set him was that he could leave with her as long as he didn't look at her the entire time that they were leaving hell. And he looked back after he'd crossed the threshold between the Greek underworld and the land of the living. And because she hadn't crossed the threshold, she was condemned back into Tartarus. Well, the Asphodel Fields. Tartarus is for the real bad people. Asphodel is just kind of like a meh place, and Elysium was kind of like their heaven, so to speak. Just for the record, because I said I was trying to play balanced, the game does kind of push you into using your ranged attacks early on in the game. Just to try and get it established that you can do it, because up until that point, you're fighting very much hand to hand. Let's have a look at what we've got. Soul Stabber is a pretty cool move. This opens up the dynamic of the game where you also have an alternate move set on left trigger. So it's not just a case of X, Y, A, you've also got left trigger X, Y, A as a means of further attacking. Use this bit as a little bit of an experience farm as well. Making sure I stay out of that big bugger's way. Come on, get out from under his feet. Okay, thank you. These guys out. Can we take a moment to appreciate the soundtrack of this game as well, please? It is beautifully put together.
Prepare to be judged to the circles of hell.
Is that right? Poor Sharon. Big, nasty hell demon beast of burden thing. I've got to get up this bloody wall. And it does have a dirty little habit of doing stuff like that to you. I remember this bit from the first time I tried, and the timing on it was surprisingly quick for what is a little transitional bit, because this thing moves so bloody slowly. I think his ability to climb up cliffs and what have you, living in hell would Get a boogie on. And here we are in limbo. I've now been joined by Jacob as well. Saved it. A little bit more from
Beyond
Virgil.
Limbo is the fallen King Minos, judge of the damned. But for those who remain in Limbo, the rest shall be sentenced to the circles below.
And who remains in Limbo?
Here suffer those who did not sin, yet did not have the required portal of our faith. Their punishment is the denial of paradise.
Did ever any soul
For
pass
anybody
through
that
here?
has not
Who
played
was
this game
afterwards
before,
saved?
you are about
I
to
once
encounter
saw the
one
mighty
of
one,
the most
crowned with
fucked up
victory.
enemies you will ever
Take
see
from here
in your
the
life.
shade of our first parent, of his son Abel, of Abraham and others. But before these, no soul was ever saved.
Suggestion that Eve, Adam, and her kids actually went to hell. And up there, we've got King Minos. It's another one where they've plagiarized the Greeks just a little bit. King Minos was the king of Knossos in Crete, whose wife fell in love with a white bull and had its baby, and that became the Minotaur. Another basic enemy we've got there, the charred minions. Basically they explode on impact.
Power made me eternal. I endure.
So, as if it wasn't bad enough what we've already done to Charon. But we do get a lot of souls off him. And again, this is why it's worth checking every little nook and cranny. So we got a few bits there from Saint Lucia, part of the DLC on this. What I just unlocked there. Incidentally, the Beatrice stones. You've noticed that when I'm absolving enemies, I'm obviously having to take some time to do it. Once I get all of those Beatrice stone upgrades for the cross, I don't have to go through the weird little mini game when I'm absolving people's sins. The first bag of silver from Judas Iscariot there. There's literally nobody watching this, incidentally. I didn't think there would be. Here we go.
I saw a fire that overcame a half-world of darkness.
Yep. That's what we do, guys. We chop babies apart. We're not supposed to get political on this, on these broadcasts, but Jacob, no, actually, I'm not repeating that. I'm absolutely not repeating that. There's a world first, guys. You can also tell he's my son. He's saying things that bloody terrible that even I don't want to repeat them.
Unblessed infants. Baptism they did not have. The one gate to the true faith was never shown to these newborn souls. Limbo shows no mercy for these babes.
What are you? Shade?
So just so we're clear, what we've just fought there is the souls
No,
of
not
unbaptized
living, though
children
once I was. I
trapped
lived
in
Rome
limbo.
under Augustus, in the time of the false and lying gods.
I've got nothing else to say about that. If I remember rightly, we got somebody else through here with an absolute pain in the ass little trap. Yes, we do. Get up here and get through the door before that thing comes back and bites me in the ass! Who's this up here?
Wicked fury, leave!
Phantom!
And that's how we end up punishing the shades as well. Oh, there's some souls up there. I should have probably got them, but sod it. Should be able to blow up his mates. Yeah. Plenty to level up now. Just unlocked what is probably going to be my most used move in the game. Left trigger and X. Vile Tornado. Nice little area attack. Now we're going to go and have a little bit of a pop. See the little red bar in the corner getting bigger and bigger every time I punish people. Sound effects in this game. I'm not sure how loud the in-game volume is at the moment. Alright, cool. Then they can hear the screams of the unbaptized children as I cut them to bits. Wonderful. I did say it wasn't a kid-friendly game. But there's no more boobies. Yes, Jacob has just reminded me we do have the Satan fight at the end. And you get to see Satan's Winky. Yes, you do.
In this place reside pagan souls and honored names which resound in your life above. Though denied paradise, they dwell distinguished from the manner of the rest.
Who is honored here?
Hector, Caesar, King Latinus, Camilla. I cannot give full account. The telling would come short of fact.
It's quite odd to think that there was a Christian viewpoint at one point that pagans weren't just automatically thrown into the lowest circles of hell. You know, 1300s were medieval, but they weren't burning witches for burning women for owning cats. So, you know, pros and cons.
From whom even the brave Lionheart could not wrest it back.
The forces of Saladin are routed. Dante, do you hear me? We have taken the city.
So in case it's not obvious from the flashbacks, naturally what Dante has done during the Crusades leads somewhat to the reason why Beatrice has been dragged to hell after her death. Oops. I need to stop falling off things. I'm kind of forgetting that there's edges that you can fall off because I've been playing nothing but Hades for the last 2 years. It's a nice little save here. Virtuous pagans. What we all should be. as King Minos, the judge of the damned. Off to the woods you go. As we get through the game, you'll understand what that one means.
One who loves Beatrice! Tell me where to find her!
So I've got about an hour of this one left, and then I'm going to hand over to Jacob, who's going to do... You're going to do a fresh run on Assassin's Creed Odyssey, yeah? Yeah, I'll keep talking, that's fine. You're not doing my game plus, though. You're going to start from scratch. Cool. So yeah, Jacob's going to do a fresh run through on Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Be interested to see where he ends up compared to where I ended up, actually. Because Assassin's Creed Odyssey is very much an unguided game.
Never be returned.
What a very nice bloke. I mean, I can imagine that your wife running off with a cow probably doesn't leave you in the best demeanour, but still. You know, maybe if your missus is going to run off with a cow, you kind of reassess what kind of person you are.
I'm well acquainted with your treachery.
You slaughtered hundreds!
Oh.
You cheated death once already!
Yep, it's all fun and games.
You can't hide your sins!
Squeal out of the babies, man. Oh, it's a brutal sound. Send more demons up to heaven. I mean, most of the time, demons are angels that were cast down, so I suppose if anybody's going to get in there, it's probably going to be them. Yeah, at least they know the password. Ooh. Oops, wrong button.
Your crimes are unpardonable!
something there before. That little right trigger prompt should have been enough for me to do him. Not sure how long this is going to last. Now that I've missed the opportunity. There we go. Let's not have the wrong buttons this time. There we go. And thus we exit Limbo, ladies and gentlemen. About to venture down into the first circle of hell. Can we guess what it is? I think you tell by that lassie moaning in the background there which circle of hell we're going into, to be fair. Sounded very, very excited for somebody that's supposed to be getting tortured. Well, whatever you're into, I suppose. Don't shake your head at me, son. Yeah, you're the one that wants me commentating on your stream. Who's the real fool here? Yeah, now we are going down the circle of lust. The circles are kind of roughly based on the 7 deadly sins. Another little bit that we haven't seen in the game yet is this repel function. Another bit that comes into play during these transitional periods. And some of the landscapes that you have to rappel across do look unbelievably good as you get further into the circles, so to speak. Here's a few of me little flying demon mates. All of these. Here we are into the circle of lust.
King
And
Richard
lo and
wants us to
behold,
babysit 3,000 prisoners? That is the king's command?
He intends to negotiate the exchange of these prisoners for the return of the true cross.
Negotiate with heretics?
I can comfort you if you let my brother go.
I have a woman in Florence.
Dante, don't.
Let me comfort you.
Brought us both to one death. Have pity on our perverse ill.
let's absolve her. I feel like being nice. I'm not 100% sure who she is with regards to history. So, but I have also already sent Pontius Pilate to heaven. So, yeah, it doesn't really get much worse than that as far as most of the Christian faith is concerned. So, do you know who Pontius Pilate is, son? He's the guy that apparently killed Jesus. Unless you're Ethiopian. No, serious. Just telling them before, there's a certain branch of Ethiopian Christianity that actually they take the a statement from the Gospel of Luke where Pontius Pilate is quoted as saying, "I see no wrong in Jesus that should condemn him to death. I will punish him and let him go." And they don't actually believe that Pontius Pilate sentenced Jesus to crucifixion and that he's actually a saint in their particular offshoot of Christianity. And here, lost. Here's me saying there's nowhere more boobies, and there we've got giant Cleopatra nipples. The stream hasn't been taken down yet, at least. There's a lot of boobs. I have killed a lot of children. Titties and child murder. That's what I should have called this stream. So yeah, our two main antagonists in the Circle of Lust. We've already seen one of them in Cleopatra. I don't think we really need to speculate who the other antagonist is, because we're all kind of familiar with how Antony and Cleopatra goes. Is it Cleopatra that was killed by a bite from an asp? Not massive on Egyptian mythology and history. I'm fairly certain that was how Cleopatra died. Are you Googling it? Not particularly. Not that bothered. What, you Googling it, are you? Let's get a couple of hidden bits out of the way. She killed... Was it a snake bite that killed her? Yeah, take a quick check. I'm fairly certain it was suicide by snake. I'm sure she got an asp to bite herself. Yeah, Jacob's just checking some historical facts here. Got a nice little puzzle. Oh, I need to go up and speak to Virgil first before I can do the puzzle. So yeah, I've got to blow a hole in the tornado of Lost. I think it's difficult to ascertain a definite cause of death to an undiscovered corpse, but there you go, guys. Have too much sex and that's where you end up. In a giant tornado circulating a penis terror. I mean, it could be worse, I suppose. Go. This is how we get through. So I think what I'll do is I'll complete the Circle of Lust, and then I'll kill this stream for the evening. Well, not kill the stream. Oh, here we go. The Temptress Demons. Yeah, still hot. These are kind of your bog standard, rogue style demons. Very dodgy. You can't commit yourself with too many attacks in one go. I tend to struggle with these because I am quite relentless in my attacking style in these kinds of games. in quite atypical Christian philosophy as well. A lot of the fault in relation to sins of lust seems to be blamed on the lasses. Not really fair. But wait, what else do we expect? Now we're opening our giant snake mouth.
Beatrice!
Slowly turning into our bride of Satan.
To this circle was judged Semiramis, Queen of Assyria, Empress of many tongues. Her passion ruled her and her kingdom.
Alas, what great desire has brought her to this woeful pass?
She was so given to lechery that she made lawful the very lust for which all these shades are punished, so as to erase the blame cast against her.
Once again back with the ancient non-Christian cultures. Assyrian queens and whatnot. Yep, that's fine. Get some more stuff unlocked. I haven't actually used my magic yet, have I? Alright, I need rightly pull you out first. Me the ability to climb up here because I can't get any of those little bits that we can see. Yeah, let's get saved for the sake of it.
I was queen of the Nile.
Oh no, wrong way around. That way.
I ruled an empire better than anyone else.
More of Judas's coins. Alright then. So we'll do it.
Clever man, but you'll never reach them in time. You should have known better.
Lack of commentary here. concentrate and not get distracted by Cleopatra giant boobies.
He'll have his way with.
Stay out the way of that temptress demon for as long as I can. Looks like the AI's kind of messed her up a little bit because she's just running around in circles here. Oh, there's two of them. Try and bulk up as much XP as I can. Get out. I think this is Cleopatra coming back for round 2. Here she is. What can make this game even more messed up? Yeah. The souls of unbaptized babies being spat out of an Egyptian pharaoh's nipples. We're at the top here. What's up? Hold this for a minute. Say some stuff. Say hello or something. Run around in circles. And we're back. Jacob was having a little bit of fun with the attack structure there because he's never played this before. But we might get him involved at some point. Who have we got here?
It was not a passing romance, it was our destiny. I betrayed. Please don't take me back.
It's going to be one of the Florentine references there, I think. Sure, I've got to go after this. This one over here. Yes, yes. The great electric bolts of lust. It seemed. Let's get myself some extra health. Level up before I go and beat up Anthony and Cleopatra. Do I have enough health? Not to worry though. Better to have it not need it than need it and not have it. Don't know why it wasn't letting me drop there. It is quite an old game. There are still odd little glitches and what have you in it. In 2010 this game came out. Which, looking at it graphically, yeah, there's bits that haven't really aged too well. You know, some of the background stuff as disturbing as it is still somewhat two-dimensional, shall we say? Okay, reminder I've got to get down there. An Assyrian queen that made sexual vices legal. She can go to heaven as well. Her and Pilate will have a whale of a time. And Orpheus can sing to them while they do it. After your joke before, you have no right to put your head in your hands, boy. Alright? Oh, I screwed that one up a bit, didn't I? I'm alright for food for the time being, son. You're gonna get a quick bite. No worries. You'll be taken over from me after this boss. So,
Thy kingdom come.
So there goes our hot, sexy Assyrian queen up to heaven. The Arrow of Paris. Interesting again. We're back to the Greeks. Paris, of course, being the one that shot the arrow that maimed Achilles. Grab attack, damage increase. What have we got here? All magic attacks. Dante can block previously unblockable attacks. I think I'll stick with what I've got at the moment. I'm not having any... Okay, maybe if we take drop damage off. Oh, no way. No, I want the thing. Okay, but we're just gonna send the Harriers down. You're probably better off down there. Got Beatrice sitting on her bed there.
Beatrice, don't do this.
Because of you, I must.
I would never do anything to cause this.
Oh, but you did cause this. Let me refresh your memory. Look into your beloved's eyes, Dante. Look.
Dante, look.
Beatrice, what have I done?
Do we have an arrangement?
I'm no brute.
Guards, release this one. And her brother.
You broke your promise.
You don't know what it was like.
But she does know what it was like. I showed her.
Beatrice, don't.
I have no choice.
It was a naughty boy.
So your girl left you for Lucifer?
My faults are mine, but she doesn't deserve this. I have to set things right.
Give up the little bitch, Dante. Once this dirty business is complete, and Lucifer's way home is reopened, her part in this play will seem so small.
I don't understand.
Of course you don't. You just gave up the keys to the kingdom. And for what? The tits of a slave girl.
Damn you!
Too late for that. And now to give Lucifer the time he needs.
Mistress, let me have him.
As you wish, Anthony. Take my strength, Anthony.
Anthony.
It wasn't supposed to end like this. We had a deal.
Try that one again, shall we? Not just for the sake of seeing Cleopatra's boobies. It was the scythe. Basically, area effect magic. I've got 5,000 souls and some places to spend them. So let's get to my next save point, and then we're going to swap games. And Jacob is going to take over on Assassin's Creed Odyssey. No, it doesn't. No, I did it the other day. Maybe if I had to completely kind of log out of the game and what have you. Sorry guys, I'm just speaking to Jacob here. We're just debating whether it's going to cut the stream off if I switch games. But the last time I streamed, I made a seamless transition from Hades into Assassin's Creed Odyssey, both of which were disc-based games, so I'm fairly confident that we're not going to lose you. If we do... I'm not even really that sorry, we'll just log back in. Not that it matters, because nobody's watching live anyway. Not a single comment in the chat. Oop, I forgot there was 2 absolutions. Let's not get under that bit. Must remember that I can call off the edges of this game. Like that. Ah! So let's not be quite as methodical as I was last time. Here's what happens when I try and play this game with a little bit of entertainment value instead of just killing everything. Stay roughly over here.
In this circle is the once beautiful Helen, around whom so many years of war and suffering revolved.
And Achilles, who fought to the last with love, is he also here?
By the thousands has love parted so many shades from the world above.
So far we've had Orpheus, we've had King Minos, we've had Helen of Troy, we've had Cleopatra, and we've had Achilles. Safe to say we're good with my area of expertise in this game. Give me a goddamn save point. Oh wait. Alright, that one was close. Actually, it's been a while, but I think I might not have a save point just yet. Fairly certain. When I get to the bottom of here, we've got a little Christian depiction of Cerberus. Oh no, there's a save point there. Okay. Cerberus 2, an aspect of Greek mythology, the three-headed dog. I don't know if we saw... Can I get that view back? You can see him down there. That's definitely not a dog. Say with 100% certainty that that is not a dog. I've got a very ugly dog in this house, and Nala's not that ugly.
For the ruinous fault of gluttony are these sad souls broken by the rain and the mud.
Man, a few people watching. Just nobody said anything. So, boys and girls, for those that have watched, thank you very much. We're going to keep going. But after this save, I'm going to drop out of this, and I'm going to pop you onto Assassin's Creed Odyssey with Jacob. During said time, I'm not sure if they can hear us when I'm on this bit. Okay, so people should be able to hear me again. So we are going to get stuck into Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Now, Jacob is going to be playing the game. This is going to be interesting because Assassin's Creed Odyssey is one of the few Assassin's Creed games where, at least in my experience, you have decisions that impact later in the game to quite a decent degree. It's going to be interesting to see what kind of path Jacob takes through this game, considering the path that I took. I'm going to let him completely choose his own way, other than demanding that he plays as Cassandra. Because if we have to stare at somebody's ass for 50 hours, we want it to be a hot Greek girl. I mean, that's up to you. If you want it to be a hot Greek guy, I don't mind. No? Alright. So we just get this loaded up. You positive you want to start from the start? Start.
Start.
Cool.
Completely blank slate.
Right. So Assassin's Creed Odyssey is very narrative heavy. I will still be doing a bit of commentary over this, but at the same time I'm going to keep relatively quiet in the grand scheme of things. You got your headphones with you? Rig your headphones back up and just make sure that our levels are okay. Just quickly before we get started. Yeah, cool. So right now I am literally just talking for the sake of a sound check. Jacob, I've got the background music set to the same level as speech and sound effects, so there should be some groovy Greek music playing in the background here, so let me know if you can hear it, otherwise we'll make some slight adjustments. Music up. So everything up, yeah? Yeah, I've just banged it up to 65 there, just nip back out and double check, because the one thing we noticed with Hades was that if the in-game volume was too high, it screwed the sound experience up for everybody. Yeah, 1, 2, check. This is mic number 1, this is mic number 1. Isn't this a lot of fun? There's literally going to be nobody old enough watching this stream to know what that reference was. Never mind. That one sound okay?
Yeah, we good.
Yeah, sweet. Okay, new game. So yeah, off the back of this stream, what we will do, the next time Jacob's down, well, probably tomorrow, and for the rest of the time that you're down here this week, we're going to keep going through Odyssey.
We are ready, my king.
Tell me, Dantes, have you ever gone fishing with your son?
Pad's all yours, son.
No, never. A soldier's life is all
So who we have here is the Spartan King Leonidas.
I would have liked to have gone fishing.
Anybody that's seen the 300 should be familiar with the name. It's the same guy that Gerard Butler plays in the 300 movie. And this is setting the basis for the entire game. You kill the commentary a little bit while Jacob gets through the tutorial. I'm going to go and grab myself a beer.
Spartans!
Would you like a nice cold drink of fruit shoot?
That you have taken has led you to this moment.
No worries. I will be back momentarily, guys, while you enjoy the opening of this game, because it is epic.
Has led to where you stand right now. The Persians come to make slaves of us all. I have a better idea. I say we drench the gods with their bloods! What say you, Spartans? For our sons! For our daughters! For Sparta!
So our story opens with King Leonidas fighting with the 300 against the Persian forces that were attempting to invade Greece. As he's starting to discover elements of the advanced combat structure here with the abilities built into the left bumper. I found this a little bit weird when I first started playing on Assassin's Creed, having all of the combat on the bumpers and the triggers. But I did get used to it. I got used to it so much, in fact, that the last time I tried to play Hades, I completely destroyed myself by switching straight from this game into Hades and forgetting what buttons were what. He's got to work his way through the battlefield to get to the 2 map markers on his right hand side there. You tap left and right on the stick, it alters your focus. The right stick rather. Because otherwise it'll keep dragging you backwards. There we go. If you click it again, it'll take focus off so you can get closer to the guys that you actually need to get to. There they are. You've got 3 of them. So I tended to not use too much focus when I played. Simply because I'm used to a combat structure that doesn't target your opponents anyway. Playing as many kind of rogue RPGs as I do. Nice little cutscene.
Spartan! I'll bring Xerxes your head! Xerxes sends his sheep to slaughter. Come, Persian! I will bring Xerxes your head, you insolent Spartan fool! Come and get it! Your bloodline ends today, Spartan! I'll get drunk on your blood as the crows feed.
Right trigger for heavy attack. You break his guard.
You will try, and you will fail. Xerxes is the king of kings! All will bow before him after I crush you! Come, fool! Enough talk. Time to die! My son is more of a warrior than you! Once I'm done with you, king, all of Sparta's sons will be slain for Xerxes! No match for a Spartan!
Das as Sparta! In Jared Butler's finest Greek accent. Bang it up a touch. Probably about as high as I can get it without it spilling into the mic.
We are betrayed.
Go for about there.
Xerxes knows of the path behind the mountain. They're coming.
So we've had a few viewers. Thank you for anybody that did tune in. We're going to keep going till, I don't know, should we take this up to midnight?
When are we not?
11 Spartans.
Yeah, about 11ish. We'll see how we're going.
When Xerxes wipes your bloodline from the face of...
What a way to do it.
Hey, indeed it is.
Was a day the Persians will never forget. Tomorrow is a day the world will remember.
Finally.
Wow, this is big, Layla. Did you really think it's the spear?
This is the one. The book was almost right on top of it. I've never been so lucky in my life. Okay, let's start her up.
Are you sure we can trust this thing? I mean, the book could be...
Just started, Victoria.
You're the boss, boss. I'll prep it for you.
Here we go, diving into the Animus, as per every Assassin's Creed.
Okay, so, worth noting, I've made some changes since you were last in here.
Can you hear this?
There's no
You can't.
keeping up with the tech industry these days. I can crank up the simulation to maximum sensory synchronization if you're up for it.
About that. Ooh.
Let's take this one step at a time.
Understood.
Cool.
If you're looking for something a little more
We don't want it to get frustrating and unenjoyable. Exploration mode all the way.
I've got this. A little autonomy never killed anyone. At least, I don't think so. Just let me know if you need
So, with guided mode on this, the minute you unlock something, it'll pop all your map markers and everything down there. In exploration mode, you don't get that. You get clues as to where your things might be. And then you have to use your eagle to root them out. And it does make for a really, really fun experience, because it does get you to proper immerse into this idea that you're just out there exploring the unknown.
I know, but I need you to trust me. You could be right. This spear, this book, it could all be crap. But something tells me it isn't, and I'm certainly not gonna let Abstergo...
So as is probably blatantly obvious, the Spear of Leonidas is key. In this is our sacred object, so to speak. You know, this is what's prompted Abstergo to go and start having a look. Don't you dare choose anybody but Cassandra.
She'll help us find what we're looking for.
Good lad.
I have a good feeling about this.
All right, boss. We're finally good to go. 431 BCE, here we come.
Here we go, 431 BCE, making this the first game chronologically in the Assassin's Creed timescale, predating the events of Origins by 300 years.
Secrets I won't be able to find on my own when I'm in there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
As I've mentioned previously, I would quite like to see them go one step back. And give us sort of Mycenaean, Minoan kind of era Greece, probably, you know, a couple of thousand years before the events of this one.
They probably do a game based on Native American culture.
Well, they kind of did Native American culture. That's what Assassin's Creed 3 is.
Yeah.
So Jacob was just asking about a Native American Assassin's Creed. There's Zeus's Willy. What? It's Zeus's Willy. But yeah, you know, they're going back into an even more ancient civilization than classical Greece. Would be interesting from the point of view of, to me, kind of, you know, maybe the first holders of the pieces of Eden. You know, the people like, you know, Zeus, Ostara, you know, even Gilgamesh, you know, those that were already gods at the time that these games... Jacob's just commenting here on how pretty this game is, and it really, really is. Assassin's Creed are always regarded as having these wonderfully beautiful landscapes, but this one is a world apart. Mostly to do with the fact that, with the exception of Athens, which, you know, the vast majority of the Acropolis and those kinds of areas were built up massively in stone at that time. There's still not a lot of massive architecture in classical Greece outside of Athens. You're gonna have to start braying people here.
Get a little closer, and I will.
You should know by now. The Cyclops always you have a lesson to learn.
Yeah, he's still a little bit in the tutorial here. But yeah, with the lack of massive buildings, it gives way to a different type of viewpoint. You know, you're running around Mediterranean volcanic islands here, so mountains and trees and that kind of thing take the place of the tops of tall buildings and what have you that you get used to with a lot of the Assassin's Creed games, and does make for stunning views. Hello, Icarus.
Thanks for the warning.
It is the cat. The cat has awoken from her slumber.
It's nothing, Phoebe. All taken care of now.
The Cyclops again, huh? Hasn't he learned his lesson yet?
Apparently not. Of course. Help yourself.
You hungry too, Icarus? Do you think Zeus would bless me with an ego like he blessed you, Cassandra? Maybe you could ask him for me.
Yeah, I mean, that would be a good place to go, you know, how did they get the eagles? You know what I mean? It's...
So, what are you doing here?
Oh, I almost forgot. Marcos is looking for you.
What does that weasel want now?
Don't know. He wants you to meet him at his new house. On his vineyard.
What? A vineyard? Malaka.
It's on the road to Sami. He says wine will make...
Malaka became my new favorite word.
Where can I find Marcus's new, beautiful estate?
You know the statue of Zeus on Mount Ainos? It's south of that.
Since when has he...
So in relation to Jacob's speech challenges and that kind of thing, it's not massive that I'm not talking over the top of this because he's got exploration mode. Regardless of what gets said, the key points of what are said will form the basis for his missions that he can then use to try and find things.
Thank you, Phoebe.
I'll go tell Marcos you're coming.
My head.
Ah, the choices.
Fun's over. Tell that one-eyed freak if he ever sends you here again, I'm gonna cut out his other eye and feed it to my bird.
Jacob's already taken a very different path to me because I killed those two guys. So if you open up your inventory, son, you've already got stuff that you can apply. Right bumpers. So you're too low for them at the minute. But there should be other stuff that you can select, because you get a lot of starting equipment. quite odd that a 12th century Milanese sword has somehow found its way into 400 BC. Same with a Danish axe. But, well. Yeah, as per usual with Assassin's Creed, you get the Ezio stuff. And in this one you've also got Northern Traveller. Basically people from Macedonia that had travelled down from the mountains. Based on some recent findings, there's a lot of suggestion that the Greek giants would have come from... Ooh. Alright, I've just turned our TV over by mistake. Just as well you're in the inventory, son. What's happened there? There we go. Where was I? Yes, Greek giants. The people of Montenegro, which shares the northern border with Greece, are regarded as being the tallest people in the world. You got to wonder if it lends potentially to the suggestion that people coming down from the northern reaches of Greece would have been considered giants. You can climb up anything in this game. It's another nice little addition. There's very, very little that you can't climb in this.
Let's get this on.
So the stuff that you've got equipped should be better than your starting point for the game. So we're starting on the island of Cephallenia. Which is just west of Ithaca. Just off the Greek coast. Obviously you've got a very, very compressed map of Greece here to work with, but it's relatively geographically accurate. Ithaca, of course, famous for being the kingdom of Odysseus. Many hundreds of years before the events of this game taking place. Odysseus went off to fight with Agamemnon in the Trojan War, along with Achilles. Odysseus tried to get out of going to the Trojan War after being told by the Oracle of Delphi that if he ever left Ithaca, it would take him a decade to return, and thus the story of the Trojan War, the Iliad, sets the beginnings of... You can just kill animals in this. You need to kill animals in order to craft. Where was it? Yes, the Iliad obviously setting the foundation for the Odyssey that followed it. Odysseus's 10-year trip back from Troy, in which his entire crew was killed. So Cephallenia was essentially part of the kingdom of Ithaca. No, they don't like you. Couple of random bandits. Well done, son.
Guess this is the vineyard. Straight ahead.
And much is the same as you get with the ancient Egyptians. You know, you'd be wondering why there are ruins around like the pillars that we've just passed there. Obviously, these civilizations coming out of the Mediterranean were so long-standing. You know, it's been said before. You know, it's crazy that the ancient Egyptians had archaeologists. But that's how long these civilizations lasted for. You know, the Mycenaean for thousands of years prior to classical Greece, which is where the legends of Agamemnon and Troy and what have you come from. And even at that point, these people were already telling the myths and legends of people like Theseus fighting the Minotaur. It's part of ancient Minoan mythology. And again, Mycenaean mythology is where the Iliad comes from. A little bit of... I'll shut up for a second.
I keep telling you, you can't do that.
Why? It's my farm. I can plant what I want.
The grapes will die here. All of them.
You have to forget what you know about the past, my friend. Together, we will revolutionize winemaking. Believe me, you will look back on this day and... Cassandra, thank the gods. Phoebe found you in time.
About grapes?
I can still hear you. I was worried sick. The Cyclops sent his scum to find you. I think they mean you harm.
I wish you would have told me that before they hit me. But that's beside the point. You bought a vineyard, Marcos? A vineyard?
Why not? I like wine, you like wine, everybody likes wine. Everybody buys wine. Why not from me?
Please, Marcos. You'll fuck this up like you fuck up everything else. You can't pay me back in grapes.
You know me better than to think I don't have a plan. Marcos always has a plan.
All right. Then do you have the money you owe me?
Do I have the money I owe you? Of course, of course. Well, no, not at the moment.
Then get it.
Instantly, my friend, instantly. But maybe you should do that. There is a merchant in Sami. I'm not very good at these things, as you know.
You want me to collect my own debt?
It's just waiting for you in Sami, my friend.
Who's the merchant?
Dhuris. You know Dhuris. He's very nice.
Dhuris? How stupid can you get? Stop giving him money.
He always pays me back.
After I threaten him.
What?
Exactly. Everybody benefits. Dhuris gets his money, I get my interest, and you have work. Kefalonia is wonderful, is it not?
So, depending on
He'd better have my money, Marcos.
how Jacob plays this out is going to depend on how long it takes for him to get off Kefalonia.
Another matter I want to discuss with you.
Realistically, with the exception of leveling, there's nothing really to stop him skipping all of this and jumping straight off the island. But there is a massively high chance that the first ship that he encounters will sink him. You're kind of sandboxed in Kefalonia for about 3/4 of an hour to an hour. Oop, horsey choice.
Tell me about this one.
The Skiros. You have an eye for sturdy stock, my friend. That horse can cling to mountain passes like a goat.
The one in the middle.
So we got good footing.
Tell me about it.
You have picked a beauty, my friend. That horse is from Thessalonia, bred for its courage.
Got one that's quite courageous and can take damage.
I like the look of the one on the right.
The Macedonian. These are bred for battle. A true warrior's horse.
I've made my choice.
Which one will it be?
That one. On the right.
For the warrior horse.
But this particular breed has a few quirks that you might not be aware of. I wouldn't want you to take an unworthy horse.
This is the one I want.
Are you sure? Because
I'm sure, Marcos.
Everybody benefits, especially you. You've chosen the great Phobos. He's never let me down.
Phobos.
Remember,
If I remember rightly, I took the one that clings to mountain passes.
Efterpi. There's plenty of wine left to buy. Don't fret. Not now, you fool. Phoebe has been taken.
By who?
Thugs of the Cyclops. Who else? Snatched her right off the main road.
Tell me where they went.
In the direction of Itimena Beach. The beach? Can she swim?
Party of one raid, and I'm not 100% sure it isn't just me watching myself. Yes, Joe? You talking to somebody that's not massively familiar with Twitch here, dude? I'm not sure what that means. If you want to jump into some multiplayer, or whatever that means, then that might be a thing. Normally, it's just people on here giving me grief, if I'm perfectly honest with you. Normally Jacob, funnily enough, but he's sitting here playing. Yeah, we get to see a few of the rather beautiful views that this game has to offer. And we're not even off the tutorial island yet.
Let me go!
Shut it, or I'll tighten those ropes.
She'll make good ransom drachmi for the Cyclops.
No one's gonna buy me from you. They're all poor.
Here's our introduction into stealth combat. B to duck.
This tall grass will keep me hidden.
There you go.
Can't let the rest of those Malakis get away.
Who's whistling?
So you do it.
That Marcos is going to be next.
Anybody that's seen my son play Battlefield before will be well aware of the fact that he's quite keen on stealth and people.
Huh? What was that? Time to get Phoebe.
Who was it? Lawrence of Arabia mission on Battlefield is one of your favourites, isn't it?
The entire first part of knife.
Are you alright?
It wasn't so bad. Last time they put a cloth in my mouth so I'd stop biting.
Phoebe, just be careful.
We finally had somebody comment.
Since my parents died,
The party of one raid, and I'm not 100% sure if it isn't just me watching myself. I've just finished a 4-hour Pokemon challenge run, so I wanted to raid somebody. Son, you're more familiar with Twitch than I am. What does that mean?
Like getting your viewers to go to someone else's stream to give them extra viewers.
Oh, okay. So he's given us viewers.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, in that case, dude, thank you very much. That's awesome.
Got you.
Again, up.
Yes, Pater.
Spartan.
And the bot's kicked in. No, our bot.
Ready your stuff.
Thanks, man. Sorry for not being up on the lingo. I literally just come on here and talk about Greek mythology. I don't even normally look at the comments most of the time. I get wrong off the rest of the guys off the team for not watching the comments. So...
Good. Approach me.
That's enough, Nikolaos. The sun's going down. Time to eat, don't you think?
What are we eating tonight?
Tonight we are having baby Alexios.
Yeah.
And what a feast he will be.
No, not him. Take me instead. I'm tasty.
Yes, you're all sweet as honey. Now, come inside. The lamb's turning black.
Here. Lay him in his bed.
Yes, Pater.
Cassandra. You are my greatest pride. Remember that. You will bring this family to glory. Go.
So a little bit of Cassandra's backstory there. Obviously it starts to open up as we go. I've now got a little dog whinging to be out, so bear with me a moment, folks. Jacob's going to keep playing. So, Joe, you're looking at... well, I'll let my little dog out in a second. Before I do that, you're looking at Assassin's Creed Odyssey, good sir. The first one chronologically in the Assassin's Creed games, which is basically laying the foundation for how the rest of the universe that Ubisoft created have kind of... how it came to be. We are playing the Cassandra, who is the daughter of a Spartan general during the Peloponnesian War, which is basically Sparta versus Athens, that happened in about 390 odd BC. If you just whistle your horse, it appears. So the basic idea of the game is to run around and assassinate people, basically. Anyway, a little bit of silence while I go and let my dogs out.
Let's go, Phobos.
Sammy, Doris will be at his shop. Move! Whoa, whoa, whoa.
And I'm back. Yeah. You know, it's got the aesthetic, dude, of the Assassin's Creed games. It might be a little bit confusing, as I'm fairly certain the title says that we're playing Dantes Inferno. We were playing Dantes, or rather, I was playing Dantes Inferno initially. Basically, what we're doing here is lining up how our streams are going to be going for the foreseeable. Usually, I play games with a lot of mythology base. I've spent a lot of time playing through Hades and a little bit of time playing through Assassin's Creed Odyssey. So I've moved on to Dante's Inferno based on the 14th century poetical works of Dante Alighieri, and Jacob is going to run a stream through Assassin's Creed Odyssey in conjunction, and there's my dogs barking. I will be back in a moment.
You're going to pay. We both know it. Now the question is, what do I break first? You? Or your merchandise?
You told Marcos I've paid enough already. I won't bow to a mercenary or to someone foolish enough to borrow money from the Cyclops.
From the Cyclops? That's how he bought his vineyard?
Look, I know you'd be dead without Marcos. What with him taking you off the street as a kid. But you know what he's doing is crazy.
Malaka. Still, that doesn't change the drachma you owe.
Face it, once the Cyclops gets hold of you, you'll both be dead.
Also just realised that Jacob's playing with absolutely zero audio here, which isn't necessarily helping.
Fine. The mine is yours. Just leave.
I'm sure you can manage it. I'll give you a heads up if anything's going to come that you get an audio-only queue for, okay, son? There you go. And bear in mind that a lot of your missions based on the kind of game dynamic that we've got set up aren't going to auto appear. You have to go looking for them. Yeah, the horse AI in this is considerably better than some of the other games. You see the little thing on your mini map with the eagle. Those are your viewpoints. You need to climb up those and synchronize them in order to make Icarus better at spotting things, as well as unlocking map markers. This island really isn't that big in the grand scheme of things.
Let's go. Come on.
So your map markers on the left hand side of the screen there. Yep. The map markers can be a little bit of a pain in the ass in this game. I don't have a lot of negatives that I would really say about this game, but because it's quite a bright game, occasionally those map markers do get lost in the background glare, which in some ways it's a pain, but in some ways it kind of adds to that ability to not quite be able to see where you're going, which is what you want out of an explorative game like this.
You're running out of time until the Cyclops comes for you, Malaka. He wants his money.
Could I have an extension?
When he sails back to Kefalonia, he'll come and break you as soon as he docks, if you don't get it.
Now, let's be civil.
You can't hide behind your glorious Mistios forever, Marcos. He'll kill you, the mercenary, and that little runt girl that hangs around.
Of course, not a problem.
That's not very nice, is it?
Or I'll come and watch the Cyclops feed you to his goats.
Ah, Cassandra, I can tell from the smile on your face, Duris has paid you your drachmi.
Who's smiling? I just heard where you got the drachmi for the vineyard. Are you out of your fucking mind?
We can get the money back, can't we? I'm sure it's possible.
You've made an idiotic promise, Marcos. One we can't keep.
I thought you were invincible.
Maybe I am, but you're not.
I long for the old days. Remember them? They were simple. You had nothing, young and alone, and I had everything.
Noticed already you've made very, very different speech choices and what have you to what I chose when I first went through this. It's going to be interesting to see how the game pans out. Amazing soundtrack. That is really, really good. So we're clear, Jacob can't hear anything in the game.
Don't see fishes like you every day, huh? Oh! Ha! You hungry? How about we make a deal? I do something for you. You do a few things for me. Everybody wins. Best offer you're gonna get. Think about it.
Marcos is an amazing character. And yet more Assassin's Creed prettiness to go along with it.
Some gift.
You were nothing without Marcos, and look how far we've come. From an orphan on the streets to a Misthios with a hovel.
And now the Cyclops will take everything away. I can't protect you from him forever. He'll kill me too.
Oh, don't be scared of him. And look at you.
How could I go up against him? With what weapons? A rusty spear? A broken bow?
There you are. Skulking around the temple won't save you from me, Marcos.
Drusilla! I was just talking about you.
You were?
I need that wood, Marcos. These new bows will be the talk of the island. I can't make anything with those bandit malakes stopping the wood shipments.
Of course you can't. Why, I was just filling my friend Cassandra in on the details. She already has a plan to deal with these bandits.
You know me. Always prepared.
What did I tell you? She will leave no stone unturned.
So by the sounds of it, Jacob's going very, very combative in relation to this run through. I played quite stealthily, but I flirted with everything and everyone.
Yeah, that was my plan as well.
It's ancient Greece at the end of the day. If you can't get good and gay in ancient Greece, when can you get good and gay?
But shit's moving at a snail's pace. Follow me. These balls will make me rich as Chrysos.
They're that good, are they?
War's brewing. The Athenians need good boys.
Incidentally, if you play through the game as a male character, I'm not 100% sure whether they changed the genders of anybody or not, but obviously playing as Cassandra. Yes, indeed. If we want to go back as far as Father Ted from the late 90s, there was a very, very famous line from that. Was it, bloody Greeks, they invented gayness. Not that we're saying there is anything wrong with that, quite the opposite, in fact. As far as ancient civilizations is concerned, the Greeks were definitely some of the more open-minded, shall we say. I spend an awful lot of time seducing women on this game. Far too long. Or not long enough. One of the two.
I find it really hard playing with analog sticks and then that PC.
Yeah. You can get sticky aiming on this if it makes life a little bit easier. So here we are into the level ups. Skills and stats and all the rest of it. You can reset these at any time, but it will dictate how you play the game. I'm not going to give anything away as to how I played it, because I want to see how Jacob plays this differently to me, because it is so vast. I'll tell you what, before you do this, son, click over to the map and zoom right out. Keep going. Yeah. Now that is one hefty map right there. As is probably blatantly obvious, the first thing I did as soon as I got a ship was journey to the island of Lesbos. Not just because it's full of lesbians. And the main reason that I wanted to go and find Lesbos, although I wouldn't recommend it, because it is far too high level. How I made it there at like level 5 is beyond me. It really, really is. I literally got there, jumped up a viewpoint to open the fast travel, and then immediately fast travelled back. But the reason that I went to Lesbos is because that's where the head of Orpheus, and we're back on Orpheus yet again, always on the Orpheus. It's where the head of Orpheus washed up after being decapitated by the cult of Dionysus. And I was like, well, I want to go and find that, and if I happen to meet some nice lesbians on the way, then so be it. Stop shaking your head at me. Where do you think the word comes from?
I'm not shaking my head, you're laughing.
Fair is fair.
Honestly,
Are you going to get my wood? Those fucking bandits need the thrashing.
And armor from everyone and kill them all for their money.
Fair enough. Jacob's apparently going to play this quite heel and try and kill everybody that he gets a hold of. I actually played through this as quite a morally good character.
I'll fix your wood problem.
It's not like me at all.
Marcos sure is lucky he's got you as his scapegoat.
Also, just got the cat here.
Excuse me, pussy kitten. What are you doing?
Any idea
We're being invaded by a cat at the moment. Gypsy cat. What are you doing?
That much I know. I'd check close to the lumber camps.
Just because that blanket is the same colour as you does not mean it's yours. Get over there. Get in your bed.
I'm as long as she's not on the table.
I've been working on a new type of bow. It's more flexible, so it lasts longer and can fire at greater range. Only a very special kind of wood that grows high in the mountains will do.
I'll take care
Just for the record, son, you are missing a mandatory thing right now. You need to find the viewpoint on this island, and you need to go and dangle off Zeus's willy. It is literally mandatory that everybody that plays this game, one of the first things you do is go and dangle off Zeus's knob.
Is that what my next task is?
Yes. I don't care what your mission is. Go to the viewpoint and dangle off Zeus's knob.
There he is.
Yep. You can't ride up there. You just got to climb. But for anybody that's watching back, you'll also get to see just how cool the climbing mechanic is while he climbs up Zeus's schlong. I say they very much pulled away. Not that I had...
It's like Gretel.
Not that I'd played a massive amount of Assassin's Creed before getting back into this game, but there was always that kind of thing of you could climb up certain things but not others. This one very much opens the door to kind of a mechanic that I really, really like, with me and Jacob both having done a relative amount of rock climbing in our time.
Scaling 45 meters.
Yeah, you can just basically get up anything that you can get your hands into. This is actually one of the most beautiful viewpoints in the game as well. When you get onto the top of the statue, you've got to get all the way at the top. There it is. You know, for a dude like Zeus, you'd expect him to be bigger.
I should probably not climb on this.
Yes, you should. There we go. Nice bit of willy dangling. Oh, poor guy. That's harsh. Okay, now if you go all the... Oh, dear.
Actually mean to do that.
Brutal. You are not going to be blessed. Actually, knowing the way Zeus carried on, you probably are going to be blessed by the gods for doing that.
We know what Zeus did.
Yeah. I think it's the top of his lightning bolt behind you.
Oh, yeah, that.
There you go.
That's fine. Whoa.
There we have. So your synchronizations make Icarus's ability to be able to detect things a bit better. Kind of ups his perception, so to speak, as well as giving you these gorgeous views. Okay, so what you got to bear in mind here as well, son, is you have a mercenary hunting you. These guys do just appear out of nowhere. And are quite partial to messing you up. Just off to the right there, that little island that you could see is Ithaca. Oh, Jesus Christ, son. You do know drop damage is a thing, don't you?
Yeah, but how do I climb down?
B. That's not how you climb down. It's definitely not how you climb down. You do have the ability to unlock a perk that takes drop damage off later in the game. Until you do that, I don't recommend doing what my divvy of a son is doing right now.
Your regen is so fast.
Yeah, unless you land in a hostile area.
Let's just hope. Way fucking weird.
Be careful of the chickens as well.
What?
I mean it. It's early on in this game I pissed off a chicken. And I didn't realise that I'd pissed off the chicken until the chicken killed me. I was wondering where all of the damage was coming from.
I should look around. Well, that's a lot of footprints. A group left this area, headed west.
Can I use... Oh, there he is. I can see him on the mini-map.
Yes, you can. If you get him central, it'll tell you how far away he is. Yeah, he's coming towards you.
The cart was emptied, then left behind. The thief can't have gotten far with that much cargo.
Do I fight him now, or...?
Do you fight him now?
Wait, can you stealth me?
Yes, you can. but you won't be able to stealth him in one hit.
Yeah.
Oh, he's walking the opposite way.
Horse not now.
It doesn't matter. Believe me. Okay, so you should have one more thing you need to investigate in this area. And keep your eyes open for a little spyglass.
This game is really bright though.
It is very, very bright. Feel free to turn the brightness down a little bit, son. So, left on the D-pad. And options. Maybe a bit higher. Okay, cool.
Oh, that's nice.
Just wait till night time hits, though.
Yeah. What is my horse doing?
Onward!
Just standing there?
No, because I tried to mount him and grabbed onto his tail and just left with him.
Yeah, W at the top there, you're facing west. There you go.
That must be the bandit camp I'm looking for.
Move!
I love this concept of the eagles. I'm not sure quite when they introduced it as opposed to the eagle vision that you got.
Ooh, hello.
Yep, those would be quite mean doggies. Okay, so now you're in a restricted area, son. What you want to do is get into a stealth place and use Icarus to highlight your enemies so that you can stealth them. So if you hold left trigger, and then there you go. No, you see how... So you see you got your little arrow pointing off. That's going to direct you towards something that you need. And then when the circle gets whiter, that's you honing in on somebody. I think you've got everything now.
Okay, how accurate are these bows?
We'll go and find out.
Dead shot accurate? Yes, they are.
Okay, so when they discover that body, they are going to go onto high alert. That's kind of good to know. Because I did hear that dog bark at you and I just thought, no, I'm going to let it attack you. Well, I mean, what you did to Zeus was pretty harsh.
Those other bees.
Yep. They're not strictly speaking need to kill them. You've killed the leader. This might be worth putting sticky aiming on.
Yeah. Especially we're playing this from across the living room.
There you go, aim assist. Other way.
Oh, I thought it was a cycle.
There you go. Anybody watching that's going to be elitist about aim assist? Well, it's only you, Joe, and you seem like a decent dude. But anybody watching back that's going to be elitist about aim assist, just a quite polite fuck you. Use Icarus. So there's probably another chest kicking about somewhere. Unless you've emptied them both. It is telling you to return.
Oh, yeah.
I think what happened there, you got the wood, but you didn't loot all of the treasure. Yeah, Icarus will come and help you randomly kill things as well. It's going to be quite fun, but still, be wary of the chickens. Anybody that's ever played Skyrim before, you know what happens when you mess with the chickens. But likewise, anybody that's ever played Fable before, you know what happens when you mess with the chickens. So, it's always worth looting stuff, especially if you've shot it, because there's a chance that you'll loot your arrows back. And, arrows are actually quite difficult to come by in this game, especially early doors. The main way that you loot wood in this is through the ship battles. So if you're not getting stuck into your sea battles, you find yourself a little bit low on resources. We've now been streaming for 3 hours. Should we do 11 or 12?
11.
11? Yeah. Okay. So we're going to keep going up until about 11 o'clock, guys. Anybody that has watched or is watching back.
Marcus's mighty champion.
Thank you for joining us, for one thing. We will be splitting this into 2 parts moving forward. Either me playing Dantes Inferno, or Jacob playing Odyssey, on top, of course, of all of the awesome stuff that the rest of the guys from Nerdy Up North do. We'll have Jake with his retro gaming. If you want to watch Goodwill Power Wash a Virtual Drive, then I suppose you could watch that. Each to their own is all I'm saying. I get that it's quite therapeutic, but given the fact that I have an actual power washer, I'd much rather go and do that. Yeah, yes, indeed. With a real power washer, you can draw willies on the wall. Not that I've ever done that to the front of my house and got wrong off my wife. Ever. But we also get Paul out doing a lot of multiplayer. You're sitting on the wire. What else? We do the podcast, as I'm sure people are aware. Actually, people might not be aware. Tune in to the Nerdy Up North podcast. We've got one coming tomorrow, actually. Going to be the Nerdy Up North year in review. What from the media has been good in 2022?
It's been good.
Yeah, my choices are quite limited. I've spent most of this year comfort watching things that were made 15, 20 years ago. So, although, I don't want to give too much away, but I did find something yesterday that I absolutely adored. And it came out this year, but I'm going to save that one for the podcast. But anybody of my generation will... Oh, Jesus bloody Christ. Can't really say that in Assassin's Creed Odyssey, because he wasn't born for another 400 years. I don't think you can. Give it a go, though. No, you can't. Damn unvulnerable NPCs. In fairness, son, it's Assassin's Creed.
You're gonna get to kill him at some point.
Well, it's not just that. If you go around randomly murdering people, it kind of screws the game up.
Yeah.
Because of the moral code of the assassins. Oh, what a surprise. My dog wants to be out again. What is wrong with you?
I swear, this will put an end to it. If he
Who do you think you're talking to?
after us, we'll make sure his last good day was yesterday.
Who do you think you're talking to?
Let's hear it then.
Come
what
on,
do I
then.
have to do?
What will we do, you mean? As the brains to your brawn, I consider it a joint effort.
Of course you do.
Think, what does the Cyclops value most? His men? His land? His ships? No!
Get to the point, Marcos.
Oh, fine. We're going to steal it.
Are you crazy? You borrow his drachme, then you steal his eye?
Having it means we win. Then it goes to market. We kill 2 birds with 1 obsidian eye.
He'd better hold still, or he'll lose both eyes.
No, no! It has to be done without the Cyclops knowing. You cannot be seen.
Then my new bow will come in handy.
He keeps the eye in his house. It's too valuable to wear out. A wise choice until you show him the error of his ways. Wait for the sun to set, sneak in, and then bring me the eye.
Better be worth something.
Do you know how much obsidian goes for in Kefalonia?
I've never seen it.
Exactly. And not only is it obsidian, it's veined with gold. Gold! It's no wonder he saves it for special occasions.
So we'll use the profits to pay him off.
It will pay for the bulk of it. A vineyard's expensive, you know.
I don't know where the Cyclops lives.
Keep to the west side of the island. There you will find his lair.
Fine. But you won't get away with being cheap.
Cheap? You wound me, Cassandra.
It's your defining trait.
Bring me the eye and I'll prove you wrong. Remember, not a soul can see you.
Got it.
Pull this off and our heads won't be the Cyclops' trophies when he comes back.
Okay, so I missed all of that between dogs going out and dogs farting everywhere. Thanks for that, Gretel. Where are you off to now? West of the Cursed Valley of Parley. So there's the Cursed Valley of Parley. And probably one of them two. Yeah. The fact is, once you get within about 200 meters of it, it's going to give you the prompt for Icarus. I'm not sure what that one is.
Now to find the eye. If it's as valuable as Marcos says...
It's like a side quest.
Come on.
There's a wolf off to your left there, but I think you're way past it. I'll grab one in a second, son. We've got Milky Way biscuits here, and they're amazing. They're so, so nice.
I should try to stay out of sight.
Om nom nom. So yeah, he was going to the wrong place. Probably going to go back there at some point. There you go. Okay, so maybe the dog was still chasing you.
Hello, I see you.
You got quite a few to take out here, son. All of which are higher level than you as well.
What I wish you could do in this was do the same, was like do some Far Cry Primal type stuff, where you can like get your bird to carry like arrows and drop them on people and stuff like that.
Well, if you keep leveling up Icarus, see what happens.
I need cover. If I'm quiet, I can hide in the bushes. Some eye to have that much protection. I have to stay out of view.
Oh, hello.
Not sure if you can air assassinate yet. Yes, you can. Jacob, bang the in-game brightness up just a touch. You cannot see anything. That'll do. No, one back. That'll do.
But now I can't see anything.
You can see everything just fine, man. I mean, you're standing there in a bush in full view of everybody, so you're not going to be able to call your horse in. You're in a restricted area. Make sure you didn't pull two of them there. Yeah, you're alright. Nicely done. No, good. Yeah, you should. If you can climb up unnoticed, then you should be able to pull him off the edge. He's gonna see the body first, mind. Right, he's already on his way to you. Okay, left bumper and right bumper to drop him. You're starting to sound like me. You weird little bugger. Well, hello once again to anybody that's viewing this. Seeing my son go through quite a good. Hit him again. That's your captain. There we go. Going through a really good stealth run on the first kind of proper mission within Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Somebody saw you. Is he going to climb up on the roof?
Back to business.
Oh, nicely done. Oh! Yes, you were. Instead, you've only got like 3 people left to do. That was good. That was looking like it was going to be such a nice assassination as well. No, he's not an enemy. You're not really one for maintaining the Assassin's Code, are you, son? Well, that's why you've got mercenaries after you as well, though. From killing innocent people. I think you've done everybody in this area anyway. Lying in a cage. You can't. He will attack you immediately.
He does a lot of damage.
Yes, he does. What do you mean he does a lot of damage? He's a lion. What did you expect? Oh, nice little pussy kitten. I believe you can. Right trigger, if I remember rightly. Oh, maybe not.
Why, Zeus, the Cyclops doesn't mess around.
Well done, son. Your horse won't go into a restricted area and then promptly comes trotting out of a restricted area. If you press and hold A, you'll follow road. And then if you press Y, it'll take you directly to your road. There you go.
Nice.
So then you just get to trot away through relatively pretty things.
What's happened here?
You come back to the plague-ridden village. I won't tell you what I did to the plague-ridden village. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Here you go.
Be careful! Do you know how many of his guards were there? All for a fucking rock.
This rock could buy a house, my friend.
And yet, it's still
I wish I could see who's viewing this.
Oh, don't be upset. Think of all the fun we've had.
Usually if you do that,
Oh yeah, it's that and
you tap the people, but it's not showing who's viewing.
yeah, there's all names.
Yeah, but that we're not, because there's only 2 people viewing and there's like 9 people there.
Yeah, the viewer count sometimes doesn't update.
The Cyclops is going to kill us, Marcos. It's as simple as that. And there's nothing.
I would give shout-outs if I could see who was viewing. Looks like there's a couple of lurkers.
Would I lie to you?
Don't make me answer that.
Take the eye, but don't sell it yet. No vendor would believe we came by it lawfully. They know exactly who it belongs to.
Fine.
Better your pocket than his socket.
I think that's enough for one day. Quiere, Marcos.
Wait! I saw a boat. One I've never seen before.
So?
The vessel's too good for this dirty town. It must be the Cyclops, and he brought friends.
He's back? I can never catch a break, can I?
Take them out, and that's one less thing to deal with. Besides, these strangers look rich as Chrysos. The Cyclops pays them well. It's win-win.
So you've got to go and kill a Cyclops.
It can't hurt. What do I have to lose?
You? You're a winner if I ever saw one.
Then where are they?
I mean, you're doing alright so far. You've killed pretty much everybody that you've come into contact with.
Who knows what golden fortunes shine in their hideout? Send them to Hades, then loot them for all they have. We'll be rich.
Yeah, kill and mug everybody. Do it.
The eastern coast. Can you be more specific?
I think they've settled in an abandoned house, by a small forest south of Sami.
So, if these visitors aren't from Kefalonia, where did they come from?
All I know is Kefalonia will be the last place they'll ever see.
I'm keeping some of these golden fortunes, though. No negotiations.
Not even a drachme for the man who sent you?
The rest goes to pay your debt. These are my terms.
Oh, fine, fine. Now teach those strangers what it means to be Kefalonian. Draw blood or bleed.
And so, once he's leveled up, Jacob is off to kill a Cyclops. For the best part, I think it's going to be, you got a slightly better bow there. Bear in mind your buffs as well. At this stage of the game, it doesn't really matter that much.
Because when I got COVID, I played like loads of Destiny, and I've figured out how to get all the buffs to work together.
Yeah. A lot of stuff that you don't have access to until you hit level 5 out of the
You want to finish when you hit level 5.
Just keep going for all I care, son. I don't mind. You seem to be enjoying this. I'm enjoying it. I'm lit.
Turn the eye squinted at the screen.
Do you want to switch over to Battlefield? I won't be able to sign into Twitch upstairs, though. Because you can only be signed in a certain number of places at once. And I don't want to be pestering Jake at like 11 o'clock at night, going, "Oh mate, can you give us login details?" You sit forward a bit. And pull that chair forward. You've literally just said to me that your eyes are hurting.
I'm fine.
Pain in the bloody arse, boy, that's what you are. You're far from fine. 15 years on this planet, you've never been fine. So there you go. Remember, you've got your directions. So newcomers to Kefalonia are likely the Cyclops thugs. They've landed in the east of... Yeah. They are likely using the abandoned house, so that's where you need to go. Easy enough. You've already ridden past it. Again, if you just follow road and then go to location, it'll take you to it.
Oh, you can steal from people.
You can. Again, it kind of messes things up a little bit for you in the sense that in this one it's not a case of you desynchronizing because you're not following the assassin's code, because the assassins The Assassin's Order hasn't been set up on this one yet. But every time you do something a little bit douchey, you get mercenaries coming after you. Which eventually mount up to the point where if you've got like a 5-star mercenary level, then you've got to fight 5 high-level opponents at once. And it doesn't really end well, if I'm perfectly honest with you. I think even like in my best run through the most mercenaries I fought off in one go was 3, and then I get hit with another 3 immediately after it, and they just screwed me up. Close to your target.
The abandoned house and the people.
Oh! Okay, so I'm gonna leave.
Yeah, your horse took you a little bit too close there.
I'm gonna leave.
There you go. They've all chilled out now. See, usually the horse AI in this has been okay for me. It would stop short of...
Yeah, so what I figured is it won't mark you, it won't mark enemy troops. No, not that it won't mark you, but it won't help you find them.
No, it does. That white arrow thing will always guide you towards something discoverable. You've got none left.
Yeah, but in the last one I didn't have any arrows or anything. Still have the...
It's because you've got low perception on Icarus, meaning that you have to already be relatively close. The more viewpoints you unlock, the better Icarus's perception gets, and the further away those arrows will trace. To get to the top of loads of viewpoints, basically. Got one lone guy over there. Good place to start. Won't trigger until you're in red. You need to get closer. That's one way of doing it. Yeah, just brutalise your way through it. Remember, you've got, if you click right stick, you target. There you... Oof! So you do it. Somehow survived getting stabbed in the top of the head.
Yeah, that's one way to do it.
I normally have someone else do the field work. I don't suppose you know how to get this stain out?
It comes with the territory.
Then you're just the Mystios I'm looking for. A clean slaughter. Very good work.
Not much sympathy for the men who work with you.
Not with me. For me. Employees. Now ex-employees, I suppose.
So you don't work for the Cyclops?
Your kind aren't usually believers of myth.
Not the monster, the man. You are an outsider. Why are you here?
Indeed, I'm not from Kefalonia. I'm here because what I'm looking for is. If you'll follow me, Cassandra.
You do have an odd few quick time events in this as well, son, just so you're aware. You haven't missed one. The little dog again. You go.
Who are you? How do you know my name?
I'm El Pinor of Kira. How do I know your name? I did what you did. I asked and people told me.
Tell me who sent you.
An inquisitive nature. Good. That will help.
You know more than you let on.
Knowing you is in my best interest. And knowing me is in yours. My prized possession was stolen and brought to Ithaca. Penelope's woven shroud. I need you to steal it back.
The shroud of Penelope? The wife of Odysseus? You're joking.
A piece of it, yes.
Impossible. If it existed, it would be priceless.
Which is why I want it back.
So here we go, getting into more of the myth and legend side of things. Like I said, Kefalonia is part of the old kingdom of Ithaca, and this guy is sending you to find the Shroud of Penelope. Penelope being the wife of Odysseus.
Alright. I'll do it.
Don't expect it to be easy.
That's why it will cost you.
Then it's agreed. There's a rowboat in the harbor. Use it. It's not meant for open water, so be wise. When you have the shroud, meet me in the Temple of Zeus.
I will.
Oh, and Misthios, don't fail.
Odysseus had quite a cool thing that I wish they'd left in the Troy movie. I say left, they never filmed it. Anybody that's seen Troy, Odysseus is Sean Bean's character. Little bit of trivia, because everybody always jokes about Sean Bean dying in every single film. Dude survives Troy. Alright? You know, as far as battles is concerned, if you're going to survive Troy, then really you can survive anything. So as far as I'm concerned, Sean Bean actually dies through choice. Because he's well aware of the fact that he is hard as nails and survived Troy. Anyway, little bit of Ithacan mythology and history, because Jacob's about to go over to Ithaca now. Bit that was missing from the Troy movie, according to the Iliad, King Agamemnon wanted to unite all of the kings of the Greek world under one banner with which to invade Troy and take back Helen, who had been kidnapped, in inverted commas, by Paris of Troy. Odysseus wasn't a fighter. It pops up very, very briefly in the movie Troy, when he's having his little bit talk with Achilles, played by Brad Pitt. And Brad Pitt makes a snidey comment about Odysseus having his tricks. And that's how Odysseus was known in ancient Greece. He was the man of 1,000 tricks. So when Agamemnon's soldiers came to Ithaca in order to enlist the help of Odysseus, Odysseus knew realistically that he couldn't say no to Agamemnon. Agamemnon was an old Mycenaean king. I say old, he wasn't an old guy. He was a very, very sort of decorated warrior and what have you. But anyway, So Agamemnon sent men to Ithaca to enlist Odysseus and his men in order to go and invade Troy. And Odysseus didn't want to go. He thought the only way that I'm going to get out of this is to act like I'm not fit for battle. So upon seeing Agamemnon's ships on the horizon, Odysseus hitched up a donkey and an ox to a plough and started ploughing the beaches of Ithaca. And while he was ploughing them, he was taking handfuls of sand and throwing the sand into the areas where he'd ploughed, the same way that a farmer would throw seeds into the ploughed field in order for them to grow. So when Agamemnon's men got there, Penelope went, "Oh dear, my poor husband Odysseus, he is not sound of mind. He is not fit to go to war." And Agamemnon's soldiers looked at Odysseus ploughing the beach and thought, "Aye, dude's kind of lost it here, hasn't he?" And they're leaving. One of Agamemnon's soldiers was reminded of Odysseus's tricks and got suspicious. So just before they were going to leave, Agamemnon's soldier ran to Penelope and snatched her newborn baby out of her arms and threw it in front of the ox and the donkey. Obviously, if Odysseus had been insane and not sound of mind, then he would have just run over the bairn. But he gave himself away by stopping the cart and saving his own child. At which point Agamemnon's soldiers went, "Dude, you're not really crackers, are you? Are we?" And enlisted him into the Trojan War. So yeah. Spin round?
That's not it.
Meh, just swim over.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I did. To be fair, I didn't swim over. I also swam to Ithaca before I'd even got out of the tutorial and got my ass kicked because everybody was higher level. But yeah, just swim over. So off we go to Ithaca. Find the ruined palace of Odysseus. You can kind of see it there already. You can see the walls and what have you. Yeah, you'll be fine. No, you can fly up a little bit.
The legendary shroud. Elpinor wasn't lying.
I think my dog is whinging because she can smell that there's food in the bin. There you go, one more. Get down! There you go, it's starting to highlight a little bit. There you go.
They won't ask any questions. Let's keep out of sight.
Okay, so do I go in hack and slash or do I try stealth this?
I think you should stealth this one, son.
That is a lot.
All the years I
Exactly.
I never realized the mighty Odysseus' palace was here.
bear in mind, you gotta stay... Can you see when you're invisible and when you're not?
Yeah.
Like, can you see...
Yeah.
Oh, right.
If I fire a shot over this dude's head...
Hide. You killed him before he spotted where you'd come from.
I've been spotted.
Yes, you have.
Oh no.
If you release left trigger, then you'll release your bow without firing. I didn't fancy your chances here, but you might have a good vantage point with which to take these guys out. I was going to say, if you can keep doing enough fall damage to that guy, you might be okay. Or perhaps not. Come on, son, come on! Oh! Yeah, so you're definitely not going in there hacking and slashing.
Yeah.
That's why they don't like you.
What?
The chickens were brought in. It's just popped up there on the facts. Chickens didn't exist in Greece until the Persian War.
Right.
Well, the Persian War's one of the most pivotal wars in the whole of ancient Greece, and they fought against the Persians. That's what the basis behind the 300 is. So that's why the chickens don't like me, because I'm Spartan, and all of the chickens are Persian. What? It makes sense.
Yeah.
The racist Persian chickens.
I mean, honestly, at the minute, I'm more starting to try to shoot a spawn in the head with a bow and arrow. He doesn't kill him.
He's not a Spartan, he's a bandit. Plus, you're level 3 and he's level 4. You could always try your ability there. Left bumper. Then hit A.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, you can see how much health it will take.
And now you've been spotted. And here comes the mercenary as well.
That was one hit.
The mercenaries are hard as nails.
That was one hit.
Are we still at the stage where your old man's got to get you through levels?
Shut up.
Eh?
Shut up.
Yeah?
Shut up.
Dad, can you do it for us? It's too hard.
They'll keep a sharp watch here.
In fairness, son, if I take over from you, you're going to get a masterclass on how to eviscerate an army of people. So...
I mean, however, we've also figured out now that he is in fact
So when you die, it's not like it takes you back. That's alright, let him get killed by the wolves.
Oh my god, they're after him.
Oh, poor doggy. Not you. So bear in mind you're still out in the open there.
Yeah. Should I kill that dude anyway?
What, the mercenary? I mean, you can do. I'm gonna put money on you getting spotted and killed.
Get me out of here.
My plan here is 1v1 the mercenary straight away. That's not going to take any.
You've got your special thing, though. Remember your skills.
I think he's going to be down with 1-8 with his health.
I've got to be honest, I remember the first time I had to fight this guy and he absolutely destroyed me. Like 9, maybe 10 times in a row.
Yeah. That's the thing. It's 1 hit. No.
No?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'm going to go and grab another beer.
You know what we need to do?
I should try to stay out of sight.
You need to do that again, wouldn't you?
Right, so...
No.
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 Oh, well then, one more go, and if you get butchered...
No, I'm letting myself suffer. This might not actually be a kill them all mission, this might be a in and out mission.
It could be an in and out mission. It's also the fact that the game is trying to push you to do a few side quests.
Never realized the mighty Odysseus' palace was here.
So I don't know if you got a vibration there, but you just got a prompt for the mercenary again.
Yeah.
You get like a little horn noise that indicates that he's nearby.
Oh, my thing here is that I've got to kill this captain. And he is truly and utterly surrounded. Oh no.
Who did that?
I might be able to get this here.
Indeed you might.
Just combo and go on. That's half of my health.
Yep. Go on, son. Go on. Remember, you got hard, heavier attacks on your right trigger. You got an archer off to your right and another foot soldier. Oh, God! Oh, unlucky, mate. Can I have a blast?
Yeah, go on.
In fair, level 3 against level 4s and level 5s. This is gonna be difficult. What else did you level up?
It was a bit of assassin and a bit of hunter.
Right, okay.
Let's hope no one notices me here. All the years I lived on Kefalonia, I never realized the mighty Odysseus' palace was here.
I'd better see what that was. I'll make the acme off you and reduce the competition.
Yeah, I failed miserably there as well because I tried to take the mercenary on. You've got everything here at level 1. Probably not helping matters. So there isn't a great deal I can level up here, is there? Sorry.
I should watch my step around.
Just try and be tactical.
All the years I lived on Kefalonia, I never realized the mighty Odysseus' palace was here.
So, let's do an in and out. No, she's outside.
Now that's weird. Just me looking for trouble again. Huh?
again when I find you.
Away, bonny lad. Get over here. Gretel, lie down. Fall down.
Let's get out of here. Can you fight?
I'd be happy to.
My thanks. I can't believe I let those
Ithaca is a dangerous...
You are wandering around on your own. You're right.
I'll help you get to the palace.
Well, I'm in luck then. What do I call you?
Cassandra.
I'm Odessa, named after the great Odysseus.
Why would you want...
I'm the man who created...
You're not the...
Well, I trust I don't...
We should...
There we go. Oh, the bloody doggies. In fairness, level 4 wolves are actually pretty difficult to fight. They're very quick. Yeah, still too low level. I was doing alright there.
Yeah, we need side class.
Well, it's 10 to 11, and we are 1 minute away from 4 hours online. I'm going to give this one more go.
Yeah.
Try and avoid that bloody mercenary. Not free Odessa, and just find the Shroud of Penelope instead. Oh, it's already auto-saved past that point. Right. Can I get rid of the bounty? No, I can't. I can take out that captain and get Penelope's shroud.
Best stay out of sight.
Come on, bunny lad.
anything? Oh, not around here. Keep searching. We'll find them. We'll nail them. Don't worry. Have you seen anything? Not a thing here. You see anything? I want to know. Will not escape me.
Come on.
You've gone full psycho on this, haven't you?
A little bit.
I mean, and then you what?
Oh, for the love of God. And here comes the bloody mercenary again. Like the minute I touch that captain, the mercenary just goes, yeah, alright. Well, that's 4 hours.
Yeah.
And it's nearly 11 o'clock. So, thank you to anybody that's watched our stream. We will be returning Jacob on Assassin's Creed Odyssey, where you're going to have to do your own bloody commentary next time. And I'll be returning on Dantes Inferno. This has been Grant with from Team Podcast. Enjoying New Year's Eve as a family man with his son, who is absolutely only drinking fruit shoots tonight.
One of very, very big can of fruit shoots.
Indeed. Yeah, this has been Grant from Team Podcast. Me and Jacob are signing off now. To anybody that has joined us, anybody that's watching after the fact, all have a good New Year. Have a good night.